Just gonna tell my people that I'm streaming. I almost just posted my Twitch in a different Discord. I mean, it wouldn't get the intended audience, but it still works. Alright, with that out of the way. Gonna get this arena set up. Today, we're doing Link, if I remember correctly. So I guess because of that, I suppose we'll do a Kid Icarus song. And the arena ID this time around is G6XV2. Alright. With all that out of the way, let's start on this next part of this. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I did skip Link last stream. So yeah, I guess we're doing Link this stream now. We don't get enough love for the Skyward Sword Link, that's for sure. Yep, the microphone's working alright. As well as any other audio. That was me moving my laptop a bit closer to me so I could operate it a bit easier. So yeah, as far as I was doing the past few weeks, I was actually finally finishing up that Harsh Project VIP song that I teased. Well, that I think I teased in the Discord. You know, I don't think I teased that song at all in the Discord. But yeah, I did tease it to some other places, and basically held some sort of audition to see if anyone is willing to sing the parts of the song. And yeah, no one really turned up, thanks to my unusual way of having a singer audition be some sort of a karaoke style, so to speak, instead of actually having sheet music to go along with it, which probably would have been a better choice. So yeah, I went from looking to other people to do this, to looking to Master Brawler to sing the parts, but eventually that didn't really work out. So then I ended up singing both parts. Although as far as how serious it is, I'm not really proud of how not serious it is, so I'm just going with the more with a more or less serious backstory to the song, which will be in the description of the video whenever it comes out. Anywho, the video that I did release today was some sort of blooper reel concerning the star of the video, Roy, which, for granted, yeah, he is kind of the star of Project Cold War. So I was planning on having Roy do something else, but instead I just made him ultra powerful with the press of a button. It's like, press a B button to immediately unleash a fully charged version of his neutral special. And each time he gets hit by literally anything, even blast zone damage, well, I guess magnifying glass damage, I haven't actually tested if Roy would get KO'd by the blast zone. But yeah. Even in magnifying glass damage or insta KO attacks, Roy would just unleash his fully charged neutral special again, not even flinching or getting launched. And, well, safe to say, that's not a very fun game mode to play around with. Like, stop Roy from pressing the B button. He's gonna press it anyway. Oh well. So yeah, that's why the mod isn't released to the public. And it's not like the intended version of the mod is gonna be much better anyway, since I'm gonna have Roy just pose like he's doing his entry animation. Which, in hindsight, I believe it would just be a lot easier to swap the animations around and mess with the ACMD to get the animation to just how I wanted it to be. Yeah. And I also want him to have the final smash effect while all that is going on. But that would darken the stage immensely if I did that. Unless I went for a lighter stage thing. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do there. So, yeah, just now to just wait for people to come in and all that. I would put an ad break here, but it doesn't seem very likely that people would be viewing the stream to get the ad break. Well, to view the ad break anyways. In fact, I'm the only one viewing at the moment. Yeah, as far as the experiment goes, I don't think it would work really well on a quick play, since the game would be matching me up against people who are more my skill level as far as Link goes. Hey, there we go. Hi there. Animless VKG. I suppose that's supposed to be Nameless Viking. I guess it would just be Viking then. Alright, anywho, time to start the first battle of today's stream. Kinda hard to stop blazing in there. Well, once it's out there. Now that I think about it, up special out of shield would have been a lot better. And I'll try not to charge it. But still a pretty good pretty good trade of blows here. Amos Vikings' first stock was taken out due to the forward smash. Prominence Revolt! Almost takes out my first stock. Should have fallen through the platform there. Anyways, an Amos Vikings up smash takes out my first stock. Apparently, Link Snare is one of the best landing tools in the entire game. Like, you could just cancel out any projectile with it. Except projectiles that can't be cancelled out, like Blazing End and Wolf Blaster. Prominence Revolt takes me into the skies once again. And the forwarder takes out my second stock. Suppose a forward smash would have been a lot better. Thought Mithra picked up the arrow, which is why I air dodged it a little too high up. And the dash attack takes out Nameless Viking's second stock. Although I'm pretty close to having my third stock taken away. Yeah, I figured another Blazing End would come out. Didn't know when though. Yeah, that was gonna be death anyway. Unless I managed to parry all the hits of that. Anyways, that was a pretty nice fight there. So, 2-3? Yep, okay. I've also made it a point to hit Void out to the fields where stocks taken and vols taken. So that I would remember to put down the correct results every time. Alright, here we are on Unova Pokemon League. Yo, the dash attack into the dash attack. Alright, that had to happen at some moment. Tried to go for the classic bamboozle of jumping in one direction, be reversing your up B, and all that. Ah, almost made it. Okay. That was a nice punish there. Well, it's not like Pyra could have done anything while the Blazing End was out. Okay. And Smash Flare takes out my final stock. Maybe it's a bad matchup thing or something like that. Oh, okay. Nameless Viking goes up against the Wither King. 2 kings in 1 arena? Never mind, Nameless Viking has exited the rim. Alright. Never quite seen the type of meat before. Seems like this Mii Sword Fighter is more inclined to do the Photon Edge, but it's an up special thing. Alright. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Have a good rest of your day, Nameless Viking. Okay, the down special spam actually did seem to work there. Ah, my Nair didn't come out in time. Tried to do the bomb recovery exploit by just Z-dropping the bomb, waiting a bit, and then blowing yourself up. That's what I was trying to do there. Just saved this guy from throwing himself off the stage with the side special. Anyways, I threw him off the stage with the dash attack. Now that I think about it, the up special the Mii Sword Fighter is using is more like an Octaslash. Except with not a lot of range. Well, not a lot of melee range anyways. Ooh. Takes me out with a forward special. And I barely miss the final hit of the up B. And the up air will take out to the Wither King's final stock. 3 stocks taken, 1 stock lost, and a win under my belt. Alright, cool, I didn't submit the same score twice. And... And yeah, that's how you get a full arena, just to do the thing. Hey Squiggity, welcome to the stream. And I was found through SMB. Whatever that means. But, yeah. Ooh, Kirby's advantage state. Quite the force to be reckoned with. And I also got a friend request. Suppose it's probably from Weather King or Nameless Viking. So yeah, one of the main ways to win the Kirby matchup is to just use a lot of projectiles and all that. Basically, abuse the range that you have against Kirby. Up smash, taken from downtown. Hey, welcome to the stream, Lost Kiddo. Maybe I should have charged that forward smash a bit longer so that microspacing would have saved me there. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't have been the right choice as far as utilizing an advantage goes. Oh, almost got it. Now that I think about it, I probably could have tried the up B out of shield again. Double arrow. Alright. And he also managed to catch one of the arrows. Hasn't... Actually, it seems that Squiggity did let go of the arrow. And the forward tilt takes out Squiggity's final stock. So, yeah. The thing at the top of my screen is some sort of results tracker as far as how many wins, average stocks, and average falls I've taken. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing this with every single character. For those who are new to the stream, the link is in Not My Main. So yeah. Make him lose. Don't think it's too beneficial for me to grab my bomb at the moment. that would have been pretty cool if I had better reaction time where Link had better frame data. Didn't mean to up smash, but I guess I got the better result. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was thinking about doing the homie stock, but that may provide inaccurate results for the experiment. Sorry. The up B almost came out. Ah, missed. Okay. No, I was too safe with the up special again. Ah, so the side special no longer puts you in freefall. More you know. Kind of used to it putting you in freefall whenever I played as a Mii Sword Fighter back in Smash 4. Where the only way you could play Mii's online is if you don't play for fun or for glory. Oh, and that's it. Well, I guess there are exceptions to that rule, like if you modded your game to include the Mii's in the character select screen on for fun and for glory. You could play Mii's online. Yeah. Either through modding or if you're playing with friends. Or if you were playing in the now debunked tournament mode. Then yeah. Not debunked, defunct. There is a difference between the two. Big body privileges! Actually, that's more of a small body privilege moment. Yeah, we're just playing really campy with each other at the moment. I suppose the bomb recovery tech is gonna require a bit more mastery in order to, well, a bit more precise movements in order to master. The arrow just disappeared right whenever I was about to grab it. The advantage, though. The up special almost takes out the loss to second stock. It was probably big body privileges that saved the loss to there. Interesting interaction there. was looking for up B out of shield, but then you were smart and just did the right thing there. Good on you. Started playing Smash a game. Any tips for getting better with Kirby? Though I'm not a Kirby player myself, I think you should probably play with Kirby's strengths and all that. His combo game and advantage, yeah, they're pretty nice. Disadvantage is, I guess, also kind of nice since you got quite a few landing options, I believe. Tried to shield in time. Yeah, the up B spam may work on some of the newer players on the game, or the more mashy players, but it won't work on everyone. Like, people can just bait out the up B whenever they see it come in and then punish you really hard for it. Nice down air though. And yeah, don't be afraid to edge guard. Just 3-lane what Lost Kid is saying? Yeah. Down special is also pretty telegraphed, both in a startup and end lag, so kind of one of those moves you want to use rarely. Especially on non-final destination stages, people can just whenever they see the down special coming, could just hide under the platform and then punish you whenever you get out of the stone. Oh yeah, baiting with the down special also works. Like, I've seen quite a few Kirby players whenever they use down special while they're above the stage, just cancel out to the down B by pressing the B button again while they're transformed. And that'll just bait the other player to do a laggy option or something like that. Oh, that was close. Anyways, good game. That'll be 3-2 with the win. Honestly, a very close match indeed. Anyways, going up against Lost DDD again. Wanted to start off the combo with the boomerang. I don't even know what option I was gonna try there. Yeah, I guess up tilt to up special had to stop working at some point. Oh, down air to the up special? Oh, so close to getting punished by that. Should probably stop trying to go for stuff like that. I guess if I do pick up Link, he would probably be my premier Mashy character. Ending of up smash sends me up into the sky. Tried to throw out the boomerang again, even though it was long gone. Long gone Johnson. Oh, that was actually a pretty scary bait there. And the dash attack takes out Lost's second stock. Although it seems eminent that Lost would return the favor there. I could just feel it. Down here. Almost got the reversal there, to be honest. Alright. And with the tip of the up special, I managed to take out Lost's final stock. My Link right now has a solid 75% win rate. But yeah, once again, it was a good game. Isabelle's have been the bane of my existence whenever I was trying to get to meet Brawler into Elite Smash recently. But I'm playing as another zoner, and I also realized that I was the one stalling instead of the Isabelle. So, yeah, sorry about the wait. Man, that hammer has quite a bit of hits done there. Demi's also pretty decent Isabelle from the looks of it. Tried a little too hard to get back onto the ledge. Forward smash sends me downtown. But my forward tilt would have been strong enough to, well, I mean long enough to I thought forward tilt would have been long enough for me to just destroy the Lloyd. Anyways, I'm probably about to get my second stock taken out. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah, I didn't have anything to say about it. Thought Demi managed to turn around in the shield. That got me a tad a little freaked out, I guess. Forward throw. Huh. Interesting maneuver. Oh, that was arbitrary code execution right there. Surprisingly close match between the two of us. But yeah, Demi goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Next up is Demi versus Squiggity. Yeah, now that I think about it, you're probably better pulling off a defensive maneuver after Isabelle hits you with the hammer a few times in a row. Oh, I thought the Lloyd was gonna activate there. Squiggity was kinda thinking about it from the looks of it. But yeah, this is a very close match between the two players. And the fourth match takes out Demi's first stock. Good awareness there. Almost looked like the down air was going to shield poke for a moment. In the fourth match, takes out Demi's second stock. I guess both of these characters do pretty good in, well, are decent in the short range, while Isabelle is better at the long range than Kirby is. I mean, if Demi really wants to win this match, maybe abuse the heck out of Isabelle's superior range with her forward air and back air. That's how I see it anyways. Although Isabelle's zoning ability isn't as great as Villager's, since her side special is replaced with a fishing pole and her down special is the Lloyd trap instead of a tree. Now that I think about it, the tree may not be much better than the Lloyd. I guess both of those down specials have their own strengths. Meanwhile, Isabelle's side special just is just some sort of attempt at being a grappler character. Even though Isabelle is better suited as his owner. Isabelle is a good character, but all her kill moves are mostly her tilts. As for someone like you have trouble using tilts. Fair enough, yeah. DDD is one of those characters who doesn't use his tilts very often, it seems, right? I mean, forward tilt is one of those gotcha options for those who like using the shield for only one hit and then seeing what else happens. Up tilts, I guess, can be used as some sort of juggle starter, maybe? And down tilt doesn't seem to have much of a use outside of some ledge trap mixing up stuff. Yeah, down tilt does come out faster than dash attack, that's for sure. But dash attack does have better KOing ability on those ledge trapping situations. So I guess you'll just need to carefully go about whatever King DDD needs to do and just do good stuff. Yeah. Kirby Ditto. Yeah. Here we are on Midgar. It always surprises me that here we are and the Midgar managed to rhyme, even if I've said it at least like 10 times now. You know, maybe that's a problem. I've said it 10 times over the course of a few weeks. So, yeah, that's definitely it. Squiggity's looking to be the better Kirby, even if Squiggity's at a disadvantage right now. Just playing around with that disadvantage state, why don't you? And yeah, the landing hitbox on Kirby's down special is one of those unexpected things to happen there. Meanwhile, Lost seems to be showing Squiggity the ropes as far as down special mix-ups go. Man, if Kirby's up special was better, both the first hit and the spike hit would hit. No cap. That's probably the only thing I'd change about Kirby's up special. Not its startup or end lag at all. And yeah, up special is already an annoying enough move to spam at first, so giving the projectile that comes out of the up special and more range is definitely a bad idea. Well, not more range, but I guess more of the lifetime. Oh, actually, that would be more toxic. So, yeah, while I was doing research on what certain properties of certain special moves did back in Smash 4, there was a property that I nicknamed the Lifetime, and that's just the property of how long a projectile is out for. Like, if you set the lifetime to 60, it'll be out for 1 second, for example. And yeah, that doesn't change the speed of the move at all. That would probably be changed in a different property if the move properties work that way, anyway. Since special move properties are linked to the MSC-SB files, which are on the character itself. And they're also kind of hard to mess around with, those MSC files. Indeed, yeah. Platforms are pretty great if you're wanting to get out of stall and fall situations. Well, if you want to not get hit by stall and fall moves. No, Kirby has a projectile now! But he still can't deal with the sorties. And the forward smash takes out my first stock. Almost got the up special in. And the up tilt takes out Lost's first stock. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have KO'd any earlier. Here, since we're on Kalos. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Link's sub-special is a single hit move, not a multi-hit. So it's kind of hard to tell since there are 3 Links in the game. But yeah, I guess to give some sort of a general pointer, Link's grounded up special is a single hit attack that launches pretty far. Probably even kills earlier than the other Links. Young Link's sub-special is an out-of-shield combo starter, launches directly up, and it has trouble with KOing as a result of being a combo out-of-shield option. And Toon Link's just has the best of both worlds, I guess. Being a multi-hit and also launching out to the side, making it a good kill move. Well, some kill move anyways. Ah, bamboozled! I almost got that. Okay. In hindsight, I should probably do a better job at labeling the stats that I'm filling out. Because, as it stands right now, how the score ratio works, it's just these 2 fields to fill out, and the only way to actually see what those fields are is if you make them completely empty. Like that. So yeah, I guess that's something I'll have to remember. Or just edit to the program altogether. So yeah, going back to commentating the match. Demi has now taken better advantage of Isabel's zoner abilities. Having the battle be on Battlefield also helps out quite a lot, since zoners really love the platforms. Since that just means more avenues to hide behind the walls and all that. So far, I haven't seen any sign of Isabel's up throw with the fishing rod yet. Which is honestly the best throw to use whenever opponents lost Kirby or at a percent like that. It just launches pretty far. But I guess any move would fit the bill. Maybe. But yeah, I just now realized that Lost got stuck off of Demi before Demi could return the favor. So this is looking a very lost battle there. Hammer flip! I guess the spacing just happened to be good there. A little too good, I guess. Alright, so I actually know of an Isabelle combo that I've never seen a lot of people use, probably because of how hard it is to perform. It's called the Eviction Notice, and it basically depends on your opponent running over the Lloyd projectile thing. So what you do is, while your opponent's getting carried up by the Lloyd, just before the final hit of the Lloyd, you would need to footstool your opponent, and then just use, footstool the opponent and go either left or right, and then perform either a forward air or back air. I don't know the exact details on that. Oh, is that it, Edit Isabelle? Not exactly. Now it is. Yeah, I can't go very far with one balloon. But yeah, that's probably one of the most hype Isabelle combos I've ever seen, the Eviction Notice. And because it's so hard to do, you would probably be seeing it very rarely as well. So yeah. On to Hollow Bastion we go. We have a Kirby Ditto. Lost versus Squiggity. Now that's a nice copy ability Lost just obtained there. With that copy ability, he can copy other abilities. And incidentally, a character-specific interaction, which depends on whether a free-for-all, whether there's more than 2 players battling at the moment. Just see. If Kirby has a copy ability already acquired and another Kirby inhales that Kirby, the Kirby that inhales the Kirby would gain the copy ability, would steal the copy ability that the victim Kirby had already acquired. So yeah, that's an interaction that would probably only feasibly happen in doubles. But what are the odds of Kirby being in doubles? Real mystery, that one is. Anyways, both players are down to 2 stocks, and Squiggity once again is looking like the better Kirby, but we have seen the outcome of the previous Kirby Ditto. Maybe Squiggity has a chance to turn it around. Well, okay, there's definitely a chance to turn it around. And by Squiggity, I mean it lost, I guess. I guess if Squiggity did turn his lead around, that would have definitely been an each battle a chance to throw moment. Oh, up air trains from Squiggity. Alright, Lost is looking like he could turn this around. And down special takes out Squiggity's second stock. Although Lost does look a tiny bit in danger from his strong attack coming from Squiggity. And yeah, another way to use the down special on Kirby effectively is to, well, is mainly as a whiff punish. Like, do you see anyone pulling out a pretty laggy move? Well, just crush their heads with a stone or something. 100-ton weight? Spike ball? Yeah, that sort of thing. But of course, like we've said before, it's best to use that move as some sort of a bait. But yeah, Lost goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Anyways, back on Fountain of Dreams we go. Gotta love these disjoints that Link has. You know, that probably would have been a great time to use the bomb recovery, but I managed to pull it out pretty well. Actually, that's worked pretty well, that Boomerang did. Kirby's recovery is just a little too good for me to get some cheese on there. Sure, I grabbed the bomb from that far away. The rapid jab sends me off stage once again. Oh, and that down special will take out my first stock. But then I immediately return to favor with a forward smash. Actually, yeah, the up special after that up tilt would have been pretty great as far as some sort of air dodge punish goes. Had a little too much faith in my up special. I dislocated my disadvantage. That would have been a funny way to end that battle, to be honest. Anyways, going back to the other side of the stage. And the forward tilt takes out to boss to final stock. That was a pretty nice battle. Anyways, on to the next battle. Yeah, honestly. Meanwhile, I would need to be playing Link for like 1 more hour. And then I could just switch off to whoever I want to do. With no experiment in mind. Oh, the roll read. Alright. Almost got the up special in. Recovery mix-up. And the dash attack sets Demi's second stock into motion. I suppose that's a kinder way of is saying takes a stock out of the park or something like that. Maybe an even hyper way of saying it. I got a little too carried away there. Ah. I guess there was a better way to do that. No, I don't want to lose the side special projectile. Or side smash projectile, I mean. I won't lose it! Playing with the viewer's tag. Oh, by using the playing with the viewer's tag. Oh, okay. I suppose that could be... Yeah, that probably could be used. But I wonder... Yeah, they'd probably still come along. So yeah, this is first battle in a bit where I'm playing against Squiggity here. Let's see if your Kirby's warmed up. Double arrow. It almost looked like you were saved by Randall for a moment. even if hazards are off. Actually, the main reason why we wanted hazards on in the first place after Hollow Bastion got released was because we wanted Randall in the equation. But then after playing Yoshi's story with hazards on, we banned the stage anyway because of the Fly Guys. And that's just tragic, honestly. Kind of like the way I got taken out there. Hey, Harley, like. Oh, I got the Forward Smash projectile, let's go! Alright. Take that! And that! Alright, I got to keep the Forward Smash projectile, let's go. No! Alright, no worries, I still got like one stock left to use it. Anything happen this week? Just me working on that project that I was mentioning earlier. Basically, I'm already done with the song that I'm working on. Now I just need to have some visuals to make the thing interesting. And yeah, that's where the Roya's OP video came from. Just my progress on working on the project itself. 69. Oh, this is quite incidental, actually. But yeah, I do know the Steve matchup quite a bit, so sorry if you're trying to get a win in real quick. Well, I at least know how Steve plays, not exactly how the Link versus Steve matchup works. Come on, get in the path. There we go. The problem with saying stuff like that is that I can't be surprised whenever I see something I've seen before. It's like, all those forward tilts into the up smash, I guess I've seen before, so I can't be like, man, that's cheap. That was worth a shot. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have done all that string of events. Alright. I would have really JFK'd the guy. Alright. Forward smash takes out lost second stock. And that's all for this round. Alright. So that's a quick switch of the numbers there. Anyways, Lost goes on to battle Demi. Steve versus Pokemon Trainer. Was half expecting Demi to pull out an Isabelle, no pun intended. Yeah, Lost Kiddo 68 is the Steve that we see here. He also played DDD and Kirby during today's stream. But yeah, pretty nice fellow. Up smash sends Demi up to the sky. And it almost seemed like the downer was gonna KO Demi first stock, but Demi had other plans. And that would be whatever that move was into the downer, taking out Lost first stock. So yeah, Electronic Alien, also known as Harley Elec, main Steve as well, but only plays him whenever there's a real pro in the arena. Basically meaning that Harley Elec changing his character to Steve is like putting in the nuclear codes or something like that. Oh, good parry. But that shield didn't last very long against down air. And Demi seems to be a Charizard main. My man. Flare Blitz from downtown takes out Lost second stock. Alright. You know, maybe Harley Elec went Mii Brawler right now? If I have to guess. Or maybe it's one of his bad characters like Wii Fit Trainer or Rosalina. Maybe Peach or Daisy. Well, I guess we'll have to see. Anyways, going on with the fight at hand. Lost right now is just looking for some sort of way to abuse big body privileges. Charizard being the dragon-like character that he is, I keep expecting him to use the Space Pirate Rush instead of the Flare Blitz. Or whatever he uses to combat characters on the ledge. Anyways, a minecart takes out Demi's final stock. And Lost goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Mining away. I don't know the rest of the lyrics to the song. Except for the part where the kid's voice cracked while singing "Mine Diamonds." Anyways, Lost goes up against Harley Elec in a few moments. Oh, you warned this guy yesterday. Wario. So yeah, Lost Steve versus Harley Elec's Wario. And I have a feeling that the Lamel may have been in a response to whatever I was trying to do there. Or maybe Lost has seen that phrase so much that it's kind of become an inside joke for him. Anyways. And yeah, Harley Leck has really proven his worth with the Wario there. While Wario may not be the ideal character to play as for a secondary, I guess there could be some sort of exception. Maybe Wario as a co-main, maybe? Oh, I saw that back air coming, but it somehow didn't hit. Alright. Going back to the neutral game, I guess. What happens next? I guess we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Or maybe it will just happen whenever everyone else is done with the match. Man, I'm the only one not able to view the match at the moment? Well, I guess this is a perfect time for an ad break. Anyways, see y'all in a few moments. I guess as far as other stuff goes, I have never seen the Wario Steve matchup at all. So, yeah, probably would be a pretty unique experience if I wasn't kicked out of viewing the battle. Oh well. But yeah, it almost seems that Wario would probably get nerfed in this matchup because of his lack of ranged options. But he moves pretty fast, to be honest. Well, with his zero mobility being fast and all that. Ground speed, it's alright, I guess. And unlike in a lot of casual things, you won't see Wario use his bike very much. Except whenever he has to recover horizontally. Now in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, there was a thing you can do with Wario called the Forbidden Tech. And yeah, you could do that tech on any, well, in competitive Smash. Gonna find a video of it real quick after I wish one of my Facebook friends a happy birthday. Alright. There we go. The Wario Forbidden Technique. Although it only works on... It seems to only work on the Smashville stage because of the moving platform. But yeah. Basically what you need to do is go onto the moving platform of Smashville and then use your side special. Just take it slowly, because I'm pretty sure this tech is pixel perfect, so to speak. You basically need to have the front end of Wario's bike be just peeking over the edge of the Smashville platform while it's moving in the same direction you're moving. strange physics stuff would happen, and as a result of the strange physics stuff, your opponent would receive a whole lot of percent if they run into you. So that's a playstyle that would counteract Steve. Yeah, I guess that would work quite a bit well. Anyways, Wario versus Link. Go! Oh, the bomb saving him my advantage a tiny bit. I almost dislocated my advantage state. That wasn't bad. I know that kind of sounded incomprehensible there for a few moments, but I know what I said. You probably know what I said too. Wait, my arrow just disappeared from my inventory. Huh. Yeah, that was kind of the greedy move. Well, I thought he was gonna go for a fort setup. Good use of the chomp to eat up Link's projectiles, not gonna lie. Alright. Now Wario seems like... No, it seems like it's a perfect time for Wario to use his fart move. Although it's kind of hard to put setups into it, last I heard, so... Forward smash. Takes out my second stock. And the forward smash almost takes out Harley Lex's final stock. Got a little too greedy and almost dislocated my advantage state. Oh, that bomb just went straight off there. Oh, good use of Wario's air mobility. And then I punished the ending of Warriors Downer with a simple up tilt. Indeed, it was a pretty good game. Just need to enter the results for that battle real quick. Alright. Good fight. Diddy Kong! You're gonna switch to your boy? Alright, fair enough. Seems I'm dominating this arena pretty well as a Link, despite the win rate that I have right now. Oh! The strings though! Oh, that was gonna be one of those nasty setups there. Almost got a good thing with the up special there. I'll take that banana real quick. Incidentally, Link can't even pull out a bomb whenever he uses his down special on items in his hand. That would have been quite the read, though. Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't have expected Demi to do that. Alright, managed to get some good stuff with Link. This time it's only one stock lost. Oh, Harley Like is wanting to have a Steve Ditto with lost to there. We'll wait for Bro to get into the waiting area. And yeah, that's the last time I'll pronounce a name like that. Gonna be pretty awkward. But yeah, hi. Never mind, alright. Looks like we're gonna just have a good old battle here. Too bad. K-Dot rule time. With the Kappa. Now that I think about it, maybe I should incorporate the Kappa into the Tech Clipper Discord emotes. Mainly because the only Kappa that I do have is the Kappa Cena, but that's from a different server. John Cena doing the Kappa face. Big body privileges, I guess. Woohoo! I got myself into disadvantage. Kinda heard that song before. And the up air takes out to lost second stock. Oh, it would have been cool if I managed to get some sort of combo off of that, since lost his second jump there during that total string that I did there. And the forward smash takes out to lost the final stock. And yeah, good attempt, I guess. Indeed, yeah. And with that, my Link goes up against Harley Elect Steve. A true test of strength. The Fountain of Dream stage actually kind of looks like how a shrine in Breath of the Wild would look as well, kinda. With all that, inch deep water and all that. Yo, the crafting table actually helping me out with the edge guard there? Or not edge guard, but ledge trap. And the up tilt takes out Steve's first stock. Interesting phrase from... oh gosh. Good setup there. Interesting phrase from Lost there. So... Your playstyle changes whenever you aren't playing Elite. Yeah, I'm usually a lot more unruly whenever it comes to just trying to get characters into Elite Smash. Wait, I wasn't even shielding there. wasn't able to get that out. Oh well. Good game. Alright. But yeah, I'm usually a bit more unruly whenever it comes to getting as many characters as I can into Elite Smash. But whenever I'm already in Elite Smash, I'd be a little less savage. Anyways, Harley Leck versus Demi. And yeah, Harley Leck is definitely looking pretty good against this Mario here. Demi almost seems... Wow, what happened there? Ever seen the TNT go off so immediately with the pressure plate before? But yeah, it seems that Demi's kind of in that state of mind where if one character doesn't work, he'd just try a different character. Nothing wrong with that mentality, but Demi has quite a lot of characters at his disposal. First Isabelle, then Charizard. Forgot who he played as in the previous match. Yeah, but now he's going Mario, which is like 4 characters. Now that I think about it, probably going through some sort of character crisis. Yeah, that's probably it. Downer sends Demi off the stage. Harley Leck is looking to find some sort of opening for a punish. Oh, saved by the block there? Interesting interaction. I mean, it probably wouldn't make it onto Beefy Smash Dudes, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll come up on some montage. Also, great edge guard by Demi. And Harley Leck takes the game, not before getting a last laughed by the up special from Mario. But Harley Leck managed to take that and it goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Harley Leck then goes on to battle against Lost. Steve versus K. Rool. On to Final Destination. Not exactly one of Steve's best stages, since the way I see it, platforms help out his owner's game plan a lot. And with the platforms on stages like Battlefield, Steve would only need to place down like 2 or 3 blocks in order to completely block any sort of approaches against him. That isn't to say Steve struggles on this stage at all. He has worse stages. But yeah, the down there will take out Lost for stock. 3 down tilts into a grab, that would have been pretty nice actually. Taking a huge advantage of those big body privileges. Mainly with punish up tilts and up airs and all that. But yeah, safe to say, with pun intended in hindsight, Harley Luck looking kinda nice. Oh well, worth a shot. Oh, that's real unfortunate there. Guess he meant to use the minecart to finish off the combo. But the down air does some stuff anyway. And yeah, aptly said, bruh. Regardless of the results of that battle, you know, maybe the two bros would be battling next. Yeah, alright. Kind of looked like one of those situations. Anyways, Bowser versus Kazuya. Whenever that combo starts, there's a chance of Steve using up special. From the looks of everything, it didn't look like a rage quit. Maybe that was just an unintentional disconnected. Yeah, that is true, actually. Don't think there's a lot of consequences for quitting right in the middle of an arena match, as far as I know. Actually, yeah, this match looks kind of interesting. Bruh! It actually just self-destructs right in front of you, bruh! As far as the winner for the better name goes, my vote goes for Dude Bruh. Just seems a bit more funny and maybe menacing to me. The Flying Slam gets Dude Bruh out of the 0% range. Meanwhile, Dude Bruh seems to be trying to learn the ropes for Kazuya Mishima. Forward Smash sends Bruh off the stage. And into the Blast Zone, incidentally enough. I was wondering if Bruh was going to go for the side special into the Abyss there. But doesn't look like Bruh has a lot of experience playing Smash Bros. Enough to know about this and go for the funny maneuver. Completing World of Light takes forever. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a great time to kill time on a road trip. Now that I think about it, maybe I could try doing that if I ever happen to be in a situation where I'm on a road trip and I'm not driving. Because chances are I'm probably going to be driving on a road trip. Alright, this thought's been on my mind for quite a while now, but honestly, to add a bit of depth to how Link would play, it would be pretty cool if whenever Link performs a dodge in front of his boomerang, that he'll just let the boomerang pass by him and he won't be collecting it. Like, say the boomerang's coming back and I decide, no, I want to have it go on for a bit longer. I'm gonna dodge and then just have the boomerang go on for a bit longer. Or maybe that's just an... Wow, a tipper. Nice. Or maybe that's just something better suited for one of the other links, since there are like two other links in the game. Yeah, Harley Luck seems a bit young to be driving right now. Yo, that clank though. You weren't driving while playing World of Light? Actually, kind of a smart move to do. 3-stock! Alright. Hey, Shoryuken's here. What up, man? Yeah, I'm just playing Link for 15 more minutes. Oh, what a combo. And yeah, if anyone were to use, if anyone were to use 2 encores in a row before 10 o'clock, well, before 15 minutes pass right now, I would just do the rest of the stream doing a different character for the experiment. So, yeah. One of those so you know moments. And it would also be great to use it to progress the experiment a bit further. Oh, Shadow Ball into the dash attack. Takes me off the stage at least. Forward smash from downtown. Good snipe by a boy. Worth a shot. And of course Harley Luck goes on to use 2 encores in a row. Alright, so whenever 10 o'clock hits, I'll go on to play as Kirby. And do the experiment from there. Honestly, Pokefloat's really good at stage. There's probably some sort of stuff going on as far as compatibility with 8-player Smash or Stage Morphlant. Gonna go for it! I missed. Smash also kinda missed as well. Sure, I grabbed the bomb from that range. Up smash out of shield doesn't KO Demi's final stock yet, but the forward tilt does. Alright, so that's 3 stocks taken and 1 stock lost. Won that. I completely forgot to put in a win for the last result as well. Whoops. Oh well. And now I'm going up against Harley Leck. Link versus Steve. Going on to Battlefield. And of course I decided to try to hit Harley Leck with a anti-skill check. Yo, alright! That would have been quite the combo right there. I wasn't actually expecting his unfinished up smash combos. Well, some combos involving the unfinished version of up smash. Oh yeah, Link does fall pretty easily to his Steve's blocking of recovery there. I'm not done with you yet? Alright. Interesting interaction, and the forward smash takes out my first stock. I thought I was gonna break the shield with a second hit of forward smash. And the down smash takes out Harley Leck's first stock. That was a terrible place to try using the bomb there. Uppy, save me! Ah, oh well. Almost got the recovery. And yeah, kind of a disappointing end to that battle, but still a good round. Alright, so I didn't win that one, and it only took one stock. Alright. Harley Leck then goes on to battle Bruh. Kind of hard to not pronounce that name like that. How the flip are you that good with Steven? Hard work and determination. And yeah, a year of practice. Yeah, Steve's been out for a year now. That's just insane. So, yeah, nice 0 to death. And I guess let's see how the battle will play out now. Maybe? I don't know. Second stock was easily taken out with the Flying Slam self-destruct. Actually, now that I think about it, there is some sort of record that you can access in the vault in Smash Ultimate, where you could see how much playtime you had with each character. With me having a job and all that outside of Twitch streaming, I don't think I play Smash that often now. But I'm pretty sure I have a good amount of hours in the game. Alright, understandably, Bra exited the arena. Now it's Shoryuken versus Demi, if they want to. Kazuya Mishima versus Ganondorf. Onto Unova Pokemon League. Demi probably saw the matchup and was like, hey, this would be fun. Because we basically have two fighter archetypes, but one of them's more of a fighting game character than the other. Demi just seems to be trying some silly stuff right now, so, I was almost about to say unfortunate, but then fortunately he still had his jump, but the jump didn't really matter there. The Flame Choke sends Shoryuken onto the ground. Should have gone a bit easier? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe those two bros were looking for some way to have some fun in the arenas. Maybe creating their own arena or joining one of those playground arenas that I just recently learned about. And yeah, in those playground arenas, apparently if you start fighting real competitively, you'll either get banned or everyone will team up on you. So yeah, if you're looking for some sort of challenge, I suppose you could do those, but honestly it's not as big of a challenge as fighting in the more competitive arenas, I guess. And yeah, there is an arena type that you could set for your arena called Playground, so yeah. But I guess if you're looking for an arena that you can join in and it also is part of the stream, you could also check out Nerf Zero. And unlike this stream right here, the Nerf Zero arenas have some sort of program that'll kick players that fail the Wi-Fi vibe check, as I'd like to call it. Only the best connections are allowed in those arenas, so yeah. And yeah, Nerf Zero has like 5 switches running arenas with the same rule set, and that's going on 24/7 as far as I know. But of course, the Nerf Zero hardly commentates the streams, except when there's a tournament going on. Oh, Demi almost took out my first stock very easily. And for those who aren't really in the know of those arenas, and they just happen to join a Nerf Zero arena, like, maybe really early in the morning, when no one is going to be playing in the arenas, if they just find the arena and see Nerf Zero just in the spectator stands and wondering, why isn't this guy playing? And just get really frustrated with him and all that. Alright, Forward Smash from downtown works pretty well. How about another one? Oh, that forward tilt almost looked like it was gonna be the end of it. And yeah, it is. Okay. Denny seems to be finding a character to actually play here. Insane. Tried to dash up, grab, and up throw there, but that didn't exactly work. Am I dead? Nope. Cool. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna work twice on me. But that nair, that'll take me out. Very good efforts, Denny. And yeah, with that, I think I'll go grab a snack for myself, since I'm not playing at the moment. So I'll be right back. On to Kella's Pokemon League we go. It almost looked like quite the ledge trap there. Forward Smash from downtown will not defeat the King of Evil, but down smash from uptown, definitely. And that was also pretty smart of Harley Elect there to use down smash like that. Since there was a chance that Ganondorf could have landed on that block and got him saved there. And by using the down smash, the block was eviscerated. So yeah, good work. And yeah, the back air takes out Demi's final stock. And Harley-Elec goes on to battle Shoryuken. Glad to see you're proud of that maneuver. And next up, Harley-Elec goes up against Shoryuken. And just like that, we somehow got out of the PowerPoint presentation like... Actually, no, I wouldn't have called that PowerPoint presentation lag. Seems more like it would have been GUI lag, or sticky lag. Oh, that would have... It almost looked like it was about to be deadly for Kazuya Mishima. But no, it was deadly for Harley-Elec. The Rage Dive takes out Harley-Elec's first stock. Although Harley-Elec is pretty close to taking out Shoryuken's first stock as well. Oh, that almost turned into some really cool maneuver. But then Heaven's Door would take out Harley-Elec's second stock anyway. Alright, that down smash somehow happened. Gonna throw away that wrapper that I used to take out the snack. Should be able to start commentating a bit more regularly in a few moments. But yeah, good effort, Shoryuken. Hey. Benny and Jean are... Benny and Jean just started to impersonate Shoryuken. Yeah, I suppose it is a bit odd. Anyways, good reflect from Shoryuken. Manuel 7P is the new face to this arena. Alright, fair enough. Shoryuken is getting a lot of damage on Manuel 7P at the moment. Up smash takes out Manuel's first stock. Oh wait, now that I think about it. Maybe I'm remembering stuff wrong and Shoryuken isn't actually the Twitch name. Oh no. Oh, good attempt at an nerd bar, but see that careless double jump led down to the bottom of the boss zone. Yeah. Beautiful. And the down air takes out Shoryuken's first stock. Manuel just needs to get some sort of hit edge onto Shoryuken's second stock and everything should be fine. Air bar. And yeah, it's kind of hard to take out Kazuya while he's trying to recover. His up special is gonna be his primary tool to help him recover. Since it's basically his double jump, but it has a hitbox on it. But as a result, it kind of has some strange end lag sort of thing. Oh wait, hold up. I just realized I was supposed to change characters here. Oh well, I guess I'll record one last battle. Well, record the statistics of one last battle. Kind of surprised to the thing happened the way it did. Yeah. Electric Wind Godfist into the Devil Twist takes out my first stock. And that was before Kazuya got the Rage Art, but I took him out of it. Ooh, I almost took out my second stock pretty easily. Back tilt, and it mistakenly fires the laser in the wrong direction. Good edge guarding performance from your boy. Back tilt. Electric Wind Godfist into the Devil Twist didn't quite work this time because of my DI. Good parry, and did the Hell Sweep, I believe it's called. Takes out my second stock. Got some level 9 Kazuya CPU shenanigans here. And then the up special takes out Kazuya's final stock. It was a close match. I'll even say it on the results screen before I record the results. Alright. Now to go on to Kirby. And yeah, y'all can continue on with your battles for a few moments. I'm just gonna record the results real quick. Not Kirby, Yoshi, yeah. So... in the Notes app... Link has a win rate of 60.9%. We're so close to greatness. Average stocks taken were 2.52. Average falls were 1.87. Alright, cool. Got the results in. And yeah, I'll get back to commentating whenever the next battle happens. But I guess for now, it'll be time for another ad break. See y'all then, unless you have ad blocker or Twitch Prime. Or if y'all have just started watching the stream. Because apparently, while the ad break is going on, pre-roll ads have been turned off, probably to stop some sort of exploits from happening. Honestly, a good move on Twitch. Because logistical stuff, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna now see how my Yoshi does against the world. Of course, it'll be a little bit of a trial and error experience because it's been a while since I've played Yoshi. But yeah, back in Smash 4 and at the beginning of Ultimate, I used to main Yoshi. And yeah, it is true, Yoshi spams the A button a lot. And his legs are also pretty good as far as keeping other players out, I guess. Like, they don't have a lot of launching power, but they're suitable for whenever you just went your opponent out of your space. And they're also great for frame traps as well. At least in Smash 4 anyways. Maybe it's the same case in Ultimate. And yeah, one buff that Yoshi's eggs received from Smash 4 Ultimate is the ability to bounce your eggs on the ground. And I think that's pretty big as far as getting some sort of zoner game down and all that. Hey, welcome back. Although that welcome back thing, it was very, I guess, belated, I guess. Alright, Demi has switched back over to Isabelle, which I didn't see until now. And Demi has taken out Emmanuel Marth. Demi now goes on to battle Shoryuken. And someone left. Not sure who. Really, the name's too long to have been anyone who isn't participating in this match. So maybe someone entered the arena. And just like that, the first trade of 2 blows happened, and Isabelle is kind of in the lead. Just gotta find a way to get into some sort of, well, get past Kazuya's stone wall defenses and all that. The lead is definitely one way to do it, since in Smash Ultimate, players typically don't like hit jumping. But I guess Kazuya can just armor or intangible his way through some of the moves. Sure, I guess. Kazuya Mishima is pretty close to getting his Rage Arts taken away. And that does it. Electric Wind Godfist into the up special. Doesn't quite take out Demi's second stock. In fact, at this point, Heaven's Door would probably... Yeah, Heaven's Door would probably be the one to take out Demi's second stock. If he wants to go for some sort of down special shenanigans. Few lasers later, a shocking fist into the Dragon Punch. Takes out Demi's second stock. That's what kinda saucy. In fact, on Quick Play today, I came across a dude named Austin, and that name was immediately a winner in my point of view. Even if I did kick his butt a few times, it was still quite the winning name. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, maybe that input is all Demi needs to take a game here. But Shoryuken has proven to be a very competent Kazuya. And yeah, that'll do it. Heaven's Door takes out Demi's final stock. Kazuya Mishima. Frick, I haven't really test it out to see if that bug fix actually worked. Okay, cool, it did work. Alright. Shoryuken goes on to battle Mayoshi. Looks like I still got it in some respects. Right, I don't have a projectile linked to my neutral special. Eggly? Kazuya's too chat to get turned into an egg. Should have known. Yero. Maybe I should have gone full committal with egg roll and all that. Ah, man. Alright. Using the Rage Dive to get some free 40% onto me. Electric Wind Godfist into the neutral air and forward air. Hell Sweep takes me off of the stage. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Only one stock taken, and... Yep, big loss from Mayoshi. Just gotta... If I want to get some great results with Yoshi, I would need to be Bark and Bite, so to speak. Anyways, we're gonna see if Harley Lex Wi-Fi has... We're gonna see if Harley Lex Wi-Fi has improved, and if not, I guess we'll just see a quick reset real quick. But yeah, World of Light. Except... Hey, Kazuya, Ice Climbers, and Yoshi survived to the events of World of Light. Instead of Kirby, Palutena, and Bayonetta. Rage Dive. Almost takes out Popo. But the Rage Dive takes out Harley Lex first stock. Shoryuken kinda knows to... Well, not kinda knows, he actually knows to just always go for Popo. Which is honestly the best move if you're not a zoner. Like, if you were some sort of a zoner, it would be great to go for both of the Ice Climbers at the same time. It's like, any chance I get, I would just bully the heck out of Nana. Oh gosh. Well, looks like it's gonna be something on my end then. Yeah, I guess they're probably just going on with the match while I'm just watching Kazuya try to grab hold of Nana's foot. Or even better, I guess... Wait, what? Ah, I see. Well, I guess the game kinda just did that for me. Cool, I guess. Kazuya Mishima beats up Yoshi for committing tax fraud. And yeah, I do know the joke's kinda dead, but see. But the downer. Heaven's Door almost takes out my first stock. Was trying to go for a tongue, but Kazuya had other plans. Not Heaven's Door. Rage Dive. That's what was meant to be up smash, though I don't think it would have killed on this stage quite so easily. And yeah, that's a dead Kazuya. I'm taking more stocks this battle. Are you proud of me? Yoshi just has quite a lot of air mobility. Case in point. Alright. This was a much closer battle than the previous one. But yeah, good fight. Alright. Third time's the charm, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's smash, bro. Whoa, desyncs! Yo, what? That combo may have been untrue as heck, but I didn't have the matchup experience to really combat that. Big body privileges, I guess. Alright, that's a Nana dead. Nana's not alive anymore. Get in the egg. And now it's time for me to get in the Blast Zone. And understandably, Harley Leck decides to take himself out so the second stock could continue. And 0 to death! Insane! And all I did was attack Nana that entire stock. no. We're not doing this again. Alright. Yeah, I may be dead. Never mind. Alright. Wait, Nana just fused with Popo momentarily. That's just cool, alright? Alright. For once, I'm actually glad that the Wi-Fi kind of saved me there. Bye, Nana. I guess that works. We take those, I guess. But yeah, good game. Three stocks, 2 falls into win. Alright. Next up, Yoshi against Shoryuken. Well, me against Shoryuken. Yeah. A footstool combo can go on forever. I suppose it can. If the opponent doesn't know what to do about it. Thought Kazuya was going into the egg and they let my guard down for a tiny bit. And the up air takes out my first stock. Electric Wind Godfist into the neutral air attempt. Shoryuken doing some strange maneuvers by going for the Heaven's Door or Rage Dive during recovery. Into the egg you go. Hell sweep. Yeah, that's gotta do it. Alright, Yoshi Bone takes out Shoryuken's second stock. Alright, so running yourself along the edge of the stage isn't exactly the best play I could go for. Oh gosh. Alright, so that's 1 stock taken, 3 stocks lost, and no win for Yoshi. Poor Yoshi. The most hits you've gotten were 100? Insane. Alright, Shoryuken goes on to battle Harley Lek once again. Since Smash Ultimate's online connection system works on a peer-to-peer basis, maybe there's a chance it's just a connection between these two in particular? Who knows? Hopefully it's not the connection between these two in particular, and it's just some connection bug or something like that. Or glitch. Bug seems a little derogative as a developer of Beat Matrix. Oh, Kazuya's going a little too much into the counterplay against Sinana, I believe. But yeah, Harley Lex Ice Climber is mashing pretty well and in this healthy looking Wi-Fi state, so yeah, I believe it's just a glitch with the Wi-Fi connection. Yedo. And he got the right Ice Climber too. Nice. Although I suppose it wouldn't be possible for the cinematic to play out if Kazuya got to the other Ice Climber. Or maybe it would. I don't know. And yeah, we just have some careful mashing in between the two players at the moment. Electric Punch into the Goat Punch. Takes out Harley Elec's final stock. Nana disappears in the classical magical girl transformation. Instead of regular schoolgirl into her superhero form, she just transforms into nothing. Which I guess would be good for her sneak attacks and all that. Just transform back into a regular person and then deliver the finishing blow on the opponent. With the power of love. Oh wait, the webcam's too off for me to show what I did to my hands. Here I have a better solution. There we go. Oh yeah, Twitch sometime. Yeah, Twitch just corrects certain emotes to be different emotes. Anyways. Nice one, birdie. The bird just flew into the window again. But yeah, we're seeing our first battle with Jason as Greninja versus Shoryuken's Kazuya. This almost looks like a canonical match if Captain Dorf chose Greninja against Big T's Kazuya. But, no, Captain Dorf's more likely to choose Pac-Man against Big T, since Big T always plays as the characters who struggle against the zoners. Meanwhile, on my end, for the first few times I've played against him, Captain Dorf went Pac-Man and I cheesed out his Pac-Man quite a lot. So now he's going Greninja against me only. But I do believe I have an ace up my sleeve now. Just need to get better with him in order to beat out Captain Dorf's Greninja. Since I believe as it stands, it's just gonna be a very uphill battle for my Byleth against his Kazuya. Or not Kazuya, Greninja. So I kind of believe I would have a better chance against Captain Dorf's Greninja as a Mii Brawler. With the neutral special being the Flash Mach Punch, the side special being the Suplex, up special being the Piston Punch, and the down special being the Counter Grab. Or Counter Throw. Yeah, I believe that's what it's called. It almost looked like someone was about to rage quit there. That was a well-placed select spike, if I do say so myself. And, yeah, going back to the subject of my secondary, or maybe combing, I don't know. There's a pretty good chance that the setups at ESA and Rewind don't have the DLC custom piece that I'm looking for. That's being the Travis Touchdown set. Well, using the Travis Touchdown hair, since the rest of Travis Touchdown is reserved for the Mii Sword Fighter. Understandably sure you can exit it. But yeah, have a good rest of your day, man. But yeah, the preferred getup I have with the Mii Brawler that I call Trevor Home Run. I'm using the Travis Touchdown hairpiece as well as the ninja outfit. Kind of surprised that back air hit him there. And I also learned that Greninja mainly capitalizes off of whiff punishes and all that. That was meant to be up smash. Oh well. Shadow Sneak takes out my first stock. And then I immediately return the favor with an up air. Wow, Yoshi's egg bounce thing has a lot more leniency than I thought it would. I suppose there's some sort of value that would determine how much speed the Yoshi's egg gains before it would start breaking upon contact. Once again, that was meant to be up smash. Oh well. Maybe some sort of strange drift thing happened. Anyways, down smash takes out Jason's second stock. My Yoshi seems to kind of be in danger of getting his final stock taken out. Shadow Sneak from downtown, fortunately enough. Also, that up tilt goes quite a long ways. Yoshi's up tilt, anyways. Yeah, it shouldn't be the move you should go for whenever you're trying to take out an opponent's stocks. But still, it was a pretty good match. 3-2? Yep, 3-2. Alright. Going up against Harley Lex Random. And Random chose for him Dark Pit. Let's smash, bro. Thanks for saving me there. I wasn't sure if I would have survived if the move actually spiked. Electroshock. Forward smash almost takes out my first stock. Maybe there was a better maneuver I could have done. Now that I think about it, Yoshi's up special was pretty goated as a recovery move for Yoshi back in Smash 4. But now he has the air dodge tease for vertical recoveries and all that. Deflected the star away. And the Yoshi Bomb takes out Harley Alex's first stock. And the forward smash returns to favor. I don't exactly have sound on at the moment, but I could imagine Dark Pit saying, "Go away," and all that. Broke the impact orbiters. Oh, that would have been the perfect opportunity to use some sort of powerful attack there. Eventually I'll get some powerful move in. Eventually... Yeah, the Yoshi Bomb. Now I'm gonna roll behind Harley like and get ups. Nope. I meant to say gets forward smashed. Yeah, like that. Of course. Alright. Yep, good game. 2-3 no win. Alright. Looking very 50-50. originally going to let Suds in, but I guess there isn't too much of a consequence for him having to wait one battle. Yeah. Right, none of Yoshi's moves are really disjointed, so... I should have air dodged him instead of the egg toss, I guess. Come on, get into the up smash. Alright, I guess he won't. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, Yoshi's up special is more airspeed based than a lot of other up specials in Smash Ultimate. And the up smash takes out my second stock. Thought he wasn't going to use a down air there. Ah well, good game then. 1-3, no win. Alright. Harley Elect then goes up against Suds. Random versus Sephiroth. So far you've been getting your good characters, and then watch you... then... yeah, I guess we would have watched him get Peach, but no, he got Pichu. Which is pretty close to an undesired result, yeah? I have a good feeling that Pichu can just crouch under some of Sephiroth's attacks. Like forward tilt specifically. Yeah, that's gonna kill Pichu at that percent. Yeah, Pichu being the lightest character in the game does not help the fact that some of his attacks will just straight up damage himself. So, yeah. At least Pichu has a really strong punish game. Just gotta get that punish game going. Anyways, I'll be using the restroom for a little bit. You two go ahead and have your fun. Alright, guess the game would just randomly kick someone out of the battle. Or kick me out of the battle. Nah, wait. Someone just got kicked out of the battle. Well, alright, I guess I'll just continue fighting you there. Don't know exactly what happened. Anyways, Lucas versus Yoshi. Thought I was gonna get hit by that down smash. And the PK Fire takes out my first stock. And complete a Yoshi combo to take out Horlielek's first stock as well. Although I think that was more of a lucky thing that I got that combo at all. Yo, chill! And the PK Fire takes out my second stock. Thought I was gonna get some... Thought I was gonna get some good stuff there, I guess. Alright, we take those. Alright. Yeah, I guess it was probably a bad idea to try to go for shenanigans with the platform thing. Yeah. One of those had to work. Anyways, good game. Suds literally went, how disappointing, and then just left. 3 times the charm. Indeed. Anyways, now I'll go ahead and use the restroom. Character request? Nah, man. Well, first off, I would need to play as Yoshi for like an hour longer. And 12 o'clock is when the stream's going to end unless someone uses an encore. But yeah, of course, that's probably gonna be the first character I'll play as whenever the experiment session ends tomorrow. Anyways, now I'll go ahead and use the restroom. Nice counter! I am back, and of course I got kicked out of my own arena. Alright. Hi there. Or it's more like, hi, how are you? Yeah, sure, I guess it wouldn't hurt to put another ad break in. Didn't mean to press this button, but... yeah, sure, might as well say something. Hi there, nice to meet you. Wonderful. Oh, we're doing those types of thoughts now. I expected nothing less. Hear the roar of my full force neutral attack! You can't stop me. I'll take you on. Took me a very long time to find something like that. Maybe because I don't exactly know how all these menus work. Like, sure, I could just cheat and go in the all category. You know what? Well, that just puts quite a damper on the mood there. I'm burning to fight! Whoa, lucky! Sure, I'll just spam nice in the chat. I suppose. Yeah, I guess we ended our conversation right here. Man, I wonder what Fantastic and Harley alike are up to now. Ah, now I see. Harley Alex Random has won the battle. From one Sephiroth to another. Now it's Pac-Man versus Sephiroth. On to Town City we go. I guess Harley Alec was trying to do some shenanigans with the fruit and hydrant, I think. What, is the game gonna kick me out of viewing a battle again? That's cringe, man. Did I just call the Nintendo Switch a man? Oh, wait. The Switch decided it had other plans as far as kicking people out. Yeah, you know, Harley? I don't think it's a coincidence anymore that anyone who battles you gets kicked for some reason. Maybe just give it a rest for now. You know? Yeah, alright. Anyways, Mayoshi goes up against Dark Samus. Ted versus the Lyric Wolf. Sure, I'll just egg roll right into Dark Samus. One thing I'll probably never quite get used to as far as playing Yoshi goes is the fact that Yoshi can turn around while performing his mid-air jump. And the forward smash takes out Dark Samus' first stock. Oh, you think it's Rage Quit that caused the disconnect to happen? The Sephiroth paused before he got kicked. No, that is true, actually. Alright, I guess I'll give it one more chance. Oh, barely! He got hit by that charge shot. Kinda surprised that Eglay reached there. Don't think that's gonna kill Yoshi just yet. It appears at this point Lyric Wolf is just tired of my first stock existing, so he was just looking for something to take out my first stock as immediately as possible. It was worth a shot! Okay. Forward tilt into up air, almost takes out Lyric Wolf's final stock. Eventually I'm gonna get some sort of KO here. Sure, alright, forward air from downtown will definitely do it. Three, two, win. So far, even though my Yoshi do be schmovin' sometimes, it just he just moves over to the blast zone most of the time. That's probably it, yeah. Z-Spice. Up smash into forward air. Anything's possible if you're Yoshi. And not only the obvious stuff like all the times Yoshi's been joked about for some reason or another. Yeah, I guess dying is also possible with Yoshi, of course. This time the up smash. Forward smash would almost be sure to take out Z-Spice's second stock. Meant to do up special there, but the side special came out instead. Maybe because I was aiming a little too low there. And yeah, with that, Z-Spice's second stock taken out. Oh, that's unfortunate. But still, it was a pretty nice battle. Yeah, well played. Next up, going up against Harley Alec. Also, Lamb Chop's back. Hello. Probably gonna dish out the hurt with a Lucario there. And yeah, meanwhile I'm just doing some experiment stuff, seeing which characters I'm good with. As of yet, my Yoshi looks like it's all bark and, well, mostly bark and not a lot of bite. Like, yeah, my Yoshi can combo, but it commonly has trouble with the kill power and all that. It almost KO'd if it weren't for the Wily Castle ceilings. Maybe I should have just teched it. maybe an egg toss would have been a lot better there. Yoshi Bomb from above takes out Harley Lex first stock. Somehow managed to survive that one pretty well. Oh gosh. Yo, dash attack somehow didn't connect? Insane. Alright, so that's like one stock taken? Yeah. Alright. Good round though. Harley Leck then goes up against the Lyric Wolf. Pokemon Trainer versus Dark Samus. Some people may look at the Pokemon Trainer's placement in the Kalos Pokemon League and be like, that's just lazy. They could have just had the Pokemon Trainer be on the main platform. And yeah, while that does work on paper, there's only one small problem, and that is because Kalos Pokemon League, whenever Hazard Zaron, would just transform into a whole bunch of things, and sometimes the main platform gets turned into a whirlpool, and other times the Pokemon Trainer may just be completely blocked off by the background characters that appear in each of the transformations. So yeah, maybe it's just better that the Pokemon Trainer got to stay on this platform. You just started playing Yoshi recently and still trying to wrap your head around him? Yeah, honestly, Yoshi seems to be one of the more tricky characters if you're not used to the free flow movement that he provides. Like, he really do be schmovin' while in the air. Or not really schmovin', but moving while in the air. Is what I meant to say. Like, jump height is pretty good, and the fact that the double jump is as weird as it is definitely helps Yoshi out in the general game plan sort of thing. Hear a lot of talk about how Yoshi is an easy mode character, but you don't see it. Honestly, yeah. People who probably hate on Yoshi for that reason don't even try to play Yoshi. And whenever you ask them why, they're just like, I want a challenge. Yoshi's just easy mode. Look, just try to fight against me as Yoshi after a few days of practice and then tell me how he is. Anyways, Lyric Wolf has taken out Harley Leck's final stock with the neutral air. And yeah, Lyric Wolf will then go on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. And yeah, we're at that time of the stream again. Around like 35 minutes left until the stream ends unless someone uses an encore. But as of now, let's make these battles count. Lyric Wolf versus Lambchop. All I remember about Lambchop is that he plays Lucario. Don't really remember if he kicks good butt with Lucario or not, but yeah, we're gonna see here. But yeah, I think it's real based that Lambchop plays Lucario. So far, both characters are doing pretty good as far as the combat mode goes. Good double team from Lambchop there. Surprisingly enough, Lyric Wolf tried to use a forward throw instead of a back throw, which would have helped with the KO a lot more. Anyways, the up air takes out to Lyric Wolf's first stock. Forward smash almost takes out Lambchop's first stock. Good roll behind into the forward smash there. And yeah, it kind of looks like Lyric Wolf is trying to look for an easy KO option against Lambchop. But I don't really blame him since Lucario is at his most powerful whenever he's had a high enough damage. Ooh, that looks very meaty right there. Kind of found it a very strange design choice to have Lucario's Force Palm have the zoom in effect, see, whenever Lucario is at a certain percent. But I guess it's just meant to signify how powerful the move's gotten, since Lucario has a lot of aura. Oh yeah, and also apparently Lucario, whenever he's at a stock disadvantage, would also get more powerful. And of course, yeah, there's a cap to how powerful Lucario gets, and also how weak Lucario gets, depending on how far ahead he is. And I'm pretty sure the damage cap for how weak Lucario can be is just how he is at the start of the battle whenever he and everyone else is at 0% at equal footing anyways. Force Palm into the sky once again. We may see some more attempts at powerful moves, and the extreme speed. It just puts Lucario in place for a few moments, causing him to get hit with the charge shot. The fully charged shot, anyways. And yeah, another strange design choice that you may discover is that whenever Lucario uses Double Team and it successfully lands it, the amount of damage he deals with it is entirely based on how much aura he has. Which basically means it's a lot more potent of a move whenever Lucario is at a high aura. Anyways, on to the next battle. Lambchop versus Slushy. And I believe Slushy's going random at the moment, since not a lot of people in their right mind would have chosen Wendy as a Koopaling to play as. Unless you're a pro Smash player who was playing pre-launch Ultimate. It was a joke for a bit that Wendy was her own character for some reason. But yeah, the joke was good while it lasted. And it also ran its course pretty well as well, I believe. So she almost got into the main game plan of using the Koopa Clown Car for a good portion. Somehow that did not reach. Force Palm takes out Slushy's first stock. And yeah, it looks like we're just going on to some sort of neutral game between the two of them. Oh, convenient leg spike? Never mind. And yeah, it appears that Slushy doesn't exactly know how to approach Lucario as a Bowser Jr., so... The forward smash then takes out Lambchop's first stock, which may be what he needs to get the aura up and going again. Ooh, Slushy accidentally air dodged by the ledge once again. And I believe whenever Bowser Jr. gets launched and gets sent into Tumble, that is when he is able to naturally regain his clown car back without touching the ground. That's what I think, anyways. Honestly, yeah. Alright, two blue creatures duke it out on Battlefield. PS2, I mean. I just stuttered, yeah. Oh man, if Yoshi had a better short hop, that would have been Actually, hold on real quick. How high is Yoshi's full hop? Oh, okay, I guess it's not that bad. Just need to do Yoshi's full hop and everything should be fine. Whenever I get into situations like that. Oh, yep, that killed. Almost got the cheesy egg lay shenanigan there. And the Yoshi Bomb takes out Lambchop's first stock. Good double team. Although that second one, it was a little greedy from the looks of it. I was too used to how tech chases worked whenever I was playing as Robin. Insane. Yo, these double teams, man. At this point, I'm just trying to bait out as many double teams as I can. But then Lambchop may have heard the strategy and decided to think of a different strategy. Yo, the back air somehow got him. That almost got me, but see, I'm very resilient. I'm a resilient little dinosaur. Ouch. Alright. That would probably have been a true combo if it weren't for the fact that it's also a tech situation. Oh, we're actually both at one stock now. So Lucario Zora may be a bit more volatile than it could be. Good use of that extreme speed. Don't think Lucario has much in the way of kill throws. And the Aura Sphere takes out my final stock. Pretty close match. Yeah, good fight. Next up, Lambchop goes up against Harley Alec. Lucario versus Steve. And yeah, Lambchop just went off to the side expecting Harley to start gathering resources. Which, I guess, yeah, one of Steve's goals would be to get Diamond. But if he spends most of the match focusing on getting diamond, that would more than likely leave Steve wide open, so... Yeah, there probably was a better way to go about all that. So I guess Harley is just going for the wooden tool strategy. Whoa, that's a pretty long distance for the TNT to launch. Upgrading to stone now. And good use of the minecart to end off Lambchop's first stock. Alright, yeah, Lambchop's definitely worth the salt of being Lucario. Of course. Also, I just noticed how choppy the animation was back there for the first time. But maybe it's because my Switch was well, not overheating. The Switch would automatically turn off if it was overheating. But... may have something to do with how Wi-Fi is, or... what everything else entails. Alright. Looks like we're back to the fight at hand. Up smash takes out Lambchop's second stock. Kind of hard to say if a Star KO has ever happened on Northern Cave. But I guess if one of those special KOs did happen, Harley Luck would have had a lot more time to gain more resources while the KO was being played out. Oh! Alright, that's for Sponges. Eviscerated Harley Elect's second stock. Had to happen at some point, I suppose. With the gold tools out, Harley Elect now has a better combo game than before. And the Golden Forward Smash bricks just as Lambchop's final stock gets taken out. Harley Elect goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Going up against Lyric Wolf up next. Your Switch almost died. Oh, okay, that explains the AFK-ness. Had to run into the other room and get a charger. Yeah, it's probably some of the more intense gameplay you would probably never see. Anyways, Harley Elect goes up against Lyric Wolf. Lyric Wolf didn't really care about the block that Steve just placed down. Yeah, I don't have a Switch Lite myself, so And I hardly ever play in handheld mode, so that experience is lost on me. Or at least I think that's how the saying goes. Anyways, Harley-Lek is maintaining a pretty good neutral and advantage, even though he has no resources to spare. Okay, one stone block to spare. Yeah, he did it. Now that I think about it... It's like... It seems that the stone material gathering is a little inconsistent there. It's like whenever Steve mines a stone block in Minecraft, he gets cobblestone, and it just stays cobblestone until he smelts it in a furnace. Meanwhile, in Smash, whenever he mines cobblestone, it just gets turned into stone. Kind of a strange design choice. Maybe Sakurai and his team were discussing whether cobblestone or stone should be the primary stone block that Steve uses, and I guess both got added in. And the up smash takes out Lyrical's final stock. And yeah, with that said, there's like 15 minutes left until the stream ends, unless someone has an encore. But as of now, I'll be going up against Harley-Lek up next. Steve versus Yoshi. Oh, you don't own a Switch Lite? Okay. Oh right, there's also the struggle of especially the younger gamers whenever their parents want to watch TV and they can't really do anything about it. Okay, I managed to Yoshi Bomb in the right direction. I almost collided head-on with a TNT explosion. That would have been bad. Up tilt into up smash. Takes out my first stock. Say goodbye to your crafting bench. Say goodbye to your crafting bench again. Okay, that was a weird interaction there. Doesn't seem to have affected too much. Yeah, we're back to neutral ground here. In the anvil, takes out my second stock. Gotta love Yoshi's very quick out of shield option. In the neutral area, takes that hardly like second stock. No, my survival! Okay. We're looking a bit better for wear. The Yoshi bomb didn't exactly get past the Magma Cube, or Magma Block. There's actually an enemy in Minecraft called the Magma Cube, in case you're not in the know. Oh boy, seems like some people want to know more about the Magma Cube. But yeah, they're basically slimes, but a bit more linear. Also, yeah, good match. Maybe California. There we go. Although it would have been funnier to hear what the answering machine has to say. Alright. Anyways, going up against Lucario, up next.
3, 2, 1, go!
Was expecting a double team to happen. Man, Yoshi's back here has quite the reach there. Yep. Ah, didn't quite work. Each time whenever... Oh, nice word sphere. But yeah, each time whenever someone feels like they're about to sidestep me or something like that, it honestly looks like they're about to go for some shenanigans with the movement and all that. Yeah, that egg isn't going to stand up to an aura sphere of that magnitude. Alright, back air takes out Lamb Chop's first stock. You know, I guess once you get used to Yoshi's movement, you could basically chase people all around the battlefield with his aerials and all that. With not a lot of consequences. Yeah, my bait worked, just as planned. Right, this ain't Smash Flash 2. Where in Smash Flash 2, if you even so much as grab your opponent's shield, well, use a grab on your opponent's shield, it'll actually grab the opponent as well. Have fun down there. He hit. He did. That seemed to have almost did it. And yeah, Lucario goes on to stay in the arena for a bit longer. Good job, Bora. Okay, so it's 2-3 and no win. There's only like 3 minutes left until the final match of... well, until the end of today's stream, but you can come by tomorrow at from like 8 o'clock a.m. US Central Time to at least 11 o'clock a.m. US Central Time, and you could catch my stream here as well. On Thursdays and Fridays, specifically. Yeah, I think I recorded the results. Anyways, both players are playing a pretty thorough game of neutral at the moment. In fact, they're kind of playing tug of war with the neutral. It's just that Lucario seems to have a bit of an edge, even though he's battling against his zoner Samus. Well, there's a zoner Dark Samus, I mean. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure if Lucario has a kill throw. Lambchop looked like he was going to reverse Aura Sphere, but that didn't exactly happen. Missed the Aura Sphere. Still, it looks like it could be anyone's game at the moment. Screw attack? Almost does it. Or a charge into the back air takes out Lyric Wolf's first stock. Lambchop immediately applying the pressure once Lyric Wolf has gotten off of the respawn platform. And the up tilt from above takes out Lambchop's first stock as well. And yeah, the Forward Smash will take out Lyric Wolf's second stock. And yeah, it looks like today this will be the last battle of today's stream, as no one has used an encore yet. Oh, that almost looked like it was gonna be the end there, with the Aura charge into the back air once again. Lyric Wolf is trying to find whatever way possible to take out Lambchop's final stock. Is that gonna do it? Not quite. That dash attack almost looked pretty deadly though. Ooh. Good dodge of the charge shot. You know... I won't say anything, it may come across as a commentator's curse. Screw attack out of shield somehow doesn't KO Lambchop, but then the charge shot did. Lambchop has no aura, has almost no aura to use, so it'll be a tough time to get a KO on Lyric Wolf. Which may be the push that Lyric Wolf needs in order to win the match here. But we have seen Lucario, well, people who are into the competitive scene of Smash Ultimate may have seen Lucario manage to score a KO without using his aura. And yeah, I guess case in point, the fully charged Aura Sphere takes out Lyric Wolf's final stock. And yeah, that'll do it for today's stream. Hope y'all enjoyed, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, have a good rest of your day.